ぬ
No.
ぶ ぷ
Oh, you know what? I think I figured it out.
む
Should have gotten that one wrong.
ぶ ふ
Come on. Yeah.
せ
Se. I think se is this one.
と
To is that one.
え
It is.
こふ
Mm,
し
she.
おす
No, fuck. Sue is.
に
I was gonna get that one wrong.
てな
What is na?
ね
Fuck, I don't remember. Oh, I thought I just saw that one. Yeah, don't even know.
あさ
Ah, damn it. Did it backwards.
く
It's a different coup. I think it's this.
けきのはけね
Nah.
ねほ
Hole is.
つ
Mm,
そそてた
mm,
ぬの
no.
さかぬののたなてひたちた
Mm,
ち
she is down.
た
Mm, God damn it.
ぬいたね
Mm, nope.
ね けいえうな
Ah, fuck. What was na?
てけうへうなぬててけぬななけけちちぬねぬ
Fuck. I just did this. Was it? Damn it.
かぬは
I was so uncertain in that.
ちとのつけひくえこさしおなせいうたきつほふか
So.
そ
Say.
せ
Okay.
て
Hey.
へねにす くくぬ
She.
しぬぬあ
Ugh.
ぞいみんわぱ
Yeah. Okay.
にゃぽつけ
Bio.
びゅ
びゅ
し
うん
た はて
No.
に
My bad.
せひあぴぎょ
Yeah.
れ
Kyo.
きょ
New.
にゅぬ
This is wait, they're actually having me. Oh wait, no, this is different. That's not right. That's not right at all.
げ
New.
にょ
Kyo.
ぴょだ
Ju.
じゅざか ぶ
There we go. Chu.
ちゅびらじ
She. Kya.
きゃ
Sha.
しゃ
Gyu.
ぎゅじ
She.
な
Na.
べて
Oh, did it
Ro.
again. Row. I think circles back. It does not.
こ
Pew.
ぴゅめふ
Ra.
りゃ
Ria. Jo.
じょ
Chol.
ちょ
Yeah.
ひゃぷ
Oh, I did that wrong. I did not want
Yeah.
that to be the reason I completed it. Because it might have
Sa-
allowed me to, and I didn't want it to.
ぜ
I did not get it right, and that's what matters. I was actually going to do it right, too.
ちゃの
Meow.
みょぼぐご
Yeah.
びょほ
Meow.
ひゅ
Row.
りょえ
Ryu.
りゅばずも
Oh, right. not ma.
ぎうぜ
Mm,
ぴゃが ず
Shu. Oh, that would be Ju.
しゅる
I think this is the one that circles back.
まそもす
Yeah.
みゃ
Mew.
みゅとむ
Who was it? It was. Yeah.
ぎゃよ
Yeah.
びゃぺへお
Oh, I did that wrong. Oh, I should have hit hint. That's my bad. I'm being silly. Q.
きゅ
Shu.
しゅ
Hyo. Hyo.
ひょもど
Do. Yeah.
じゃをす
Actually,
De.
oh. De? You
ち
don't say.
ね しょゆくてぷりきけびりょえくですじゃぶどにさ
Mm.
ぱろ
Mm.
みゅしゅくむひゃずだ
Gyo.
ぎょ
Ra.
らゆべりゅ きゅたしゃぴゅちょ
Mm. this one? This one's right. This one's
ざはきょぎゃじゅまい
Oh,
び
yeah.
ゅひふじめにゃびょご ぺりて
you.
ひゅや
Yeah.
きゃぼ
Oh,
れせひょげwo
still an O. It's an O, not a wall. みょ
みょ
you.
ぎゅ
Ho.
ほ
Bia.
びゃ
ぴ
ぴんなつぜじも
Nyo.
にゅ
Nyo.
ぴょじょ
Cha.
ちゃ
Nyo.
にょ
Di.
ぎ
Nu.
ぬ
Da.
が
So.
そ
Biu.
びゅ
お
ぼ
Ra.
りゃ
Oh.
おぞわし
Ah.
ばみぷみゃよかことぴゃしょうきねのずへ
Ru.
る
Chu.
ちゅこ
Ko.
お
O.
え
A.
け
Nope.
く
Cool.
ち
She is. Yeah, I
De.
got it right. Did not get that one right.
か の、
No.
た、そ、
Nope.
い、
I want to. No.
へ、と、
Damn it.
け、
Is that this? Nope.
う、
I
て、
was not going to get that one right. Nah, damn it.
せ、
Say is.
ひ、
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Okay with getting it wrong, but I was on the right. I was gonna do it right.
に、
Ni.
い、ぬ、
Yeah, I don't remember. Nu.
そ、あ、ね、せ、け、
Mm.
そ、け、 す、と、 は、
Right.
す、き、ぬ、ぬ、ほ、
Ho is this one. Yeah.
つ、
Su is one of the hard ones.
す、
That's wrong. That's wrong. That's not the right one.
う、は、し、つ、て、さ、な、な、て、て、つ、
I went the wrong way.
ね、し、 つ、つ、ね、
Oh, I did it right.
ね、う、け、
I'm slowly getting it.
け、う、
Ugh.
う、
Uh,
ふ、 く、
ka,
か、
ni,
に、
o,
お、
ta,
た、
sa,
さ、
ha,
は、
te,
て、
so,
そ、
ho,
ほ、
ki,
き、
i,
い、
sa, no, no, hi,
ひ、
hi,
ひ、
Nu.
Nu.
Ah.
A.
No.
No.
Ko. Ku. Ke.
Ke.
Se.
Se. He.
Eh.
E. Ke.
Do. And it looks like it comes down, so that would be she. That'd be su.
Su.
Do, and then do, and up. That's she.
Shi.
To.
To.
Ko.
Ko.
So. Su.
Su.
Do, and down. That's two.
Tsu.
Na.
Na.
Nu. Su.
Su.
Chi.
Chi.
Nu. Na.
Ne.
Na.
Ne.
Su.
Su.
Yes. All right. We're done with that. And now I have my homework test thing. We're doing something a little bit different. In that I have this downloaded. Give me a second here to get it pulled up. There we go. There we go. I think you guys should be able to see this. So I have the test. I actually have the test. Full force, actually have the full test. So this is our test. This is the test. Right? This is the test. So we're going to do this because I have this test on Saturday. So I'm going to try and get as much of this memorized as possible. So we need to memorize umbrella, library, father. Okay, so umbrella, library, father, smartphone, samaphone, vegetables, meat. Okay, so we've got the ones that we care about. I don't know how to spell Vancouver in Japanese, but we're gonna get there. So 7. And then we need a pen. Hmm. So we need vegetable. Is fish on there? Meat's on there. Okay, so we're gonna do meat first. Meat is niku. Put this off to the side here, niku. So we're gonna do niku. Meat. Niku. 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 Meat. Oops. Niku. Meat. Niku. Meat. Niku. Meat. Niku. Meat. There we go. What's our other one? Vegetable. Vegetable. Yasai. Who is this? But let's see, smartphone. I spelled that wrong. Smartphone, which is Su. Is it Su? Yeah, it's Su. Su Ma Ho. Let me double check though. Yeah, I was right. Sumaho. Su. And then it's Ma. And then Ho. library. Library, which is to she Toshi yo Shio. I wonder if this should be written together. Like, I wonder if it should be to shio shio ka hmm to shio shio kan to shio kan. Mm. I do wonder how visible this is. Because I like actually don't know. I totally forgot to do something. Holy shit. I might have had people speaking and not even noticed. Nobody was speaking, so it doesn't matter. Okay, we're good. We're good. Library. The father is. What was father? It was Oto. Father is Oto-san. Oto-san. Which I believe is. Wait, to. I did that wrong. San. It's supposed to be that. So it's o to san. It was a really bad sa. O to san. This is an umbrella. Okay, where did it go? I had this open. I had the other one open. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. We're gonna pull up the answers and we're gonna go through. Okay, I am going to put this on a different screen. I think right after I do this. Ya sai ya sai. Look at that. I'm fucking killing it here. I do remember all of my things pretty well. Smartphone, I want to. Oh, they've got it. So smartphone is should actually be this. Su ma ho. Ya sai. Ya sai. Ya sai. Ya sai. Oops. Ya sai vegetables. There we go. All right, let's go to the next page here, and we're just gonna write out the this here. Let me just switch back to my other PC quickly here. We can minimize a couple things. Come back here. And is this there? I really hope you guys can see it. Zoom in a bit more. That's out. Do 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 do. There we go. Look, that's visible. Okay. So this would be. This is ko re wa kwe wa ya sa yasai vegetable. Su ka. Kare wa Yasai desu ka? Kare, which is this, and then wa, vegetable. Vegetable, question mark. Let's see, then we've got okay, let's write this out again. Kore wa ya sa I des ka. We don't need the question mark because we've got the ka at the end. But force of habit, force of habit. Ore wa ya sa I des ka. Kore wa ya sa I des. I do wonder, to anybody out there possibly watching, how legible is this to you? Is my writing too fine? Ka re wa ya sai I des. This is a vegetable. But that's not actually what it says. Oops, that was my bad. That doesn't look right. I desu ka? O re wa sa ya sa I des ka. It's not too bad. Then we've got no meat. Oh, sorry. No. It's no. That's that is meat. And that's going to be E. E. Yeah. So. Re. E. So. Re. Wa. No. Oh, sorry. Ni. Ku. Meat. Ni ku. Des. E. E. So. So. Re. Wa. Ni. Ko. Des. Yeah. So. Re. Wa. Ni. Ko. Des. Okay, so if I just do the circle, I can just continue on and I don't have to put a space. E. So. Re. Wa. Ni. Ku. Des. Maybe I still need the. Yeah. E. So. Re. Wa. Ni. Ku. Des. E. So. Re. Wa. Ni. Ku. Des. We have 10 of these. And today's Friday, right? No, today's Thursday. Whew. Thank God. Let's get through the first 5 of these. Is 1 over there. So we know this is going to finish with a ka. So this is going to be re, wa, ta, des, ka. Ane, are wa nan desu ka? 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 Okay, we're almost done for today. What's that over there? Ane wa are wa nan desu ka? Who is wait. That one is is my smartphone. This one is gonna be oops. I did that wrong. We'll scribble that one out. Re wa wa oops. Wa ta shi no sumaho or sumaho or su ma I didn't do that right. Oh, des. Okay, let's do this one correctly all the way through. Re wa wa ta shi no su ma ho des. Des is almost like a period. It's not quite, but it's at the end of a lot. Re re wa wa ta shi no su ma ho des. Re wa ta shi no su ma ho des. Re wa oops no oh wait, no. I did that wrong. I fucked it up. Re wa ta shi no su re wa wa ta shi no su ma ho desu. I'm just not going to continue writing it as all. Su re wa wa ta shi no su ma. I did that wrong. Yes. I'm fairly certain that I wrote the ma incorrectly. I'm fairly certain that this is an upstroke, not a downstroke. Re. This one. Wa ta shi no su ma ho. Des. Re wa ta shi no su su ma ho desu. Okay, let's see. Who is this? Who is this? Ko re wa da re desu ka. Ko re wa do re desu ka. Ugh, my arm's getting tired and it's 10:16. We're gonna call it. Oh, yeah. There's my freaking test. And then here's all the answers. This is the test, and there's the answers. I will get to the bottom of this, and I will get better at this. Okay. So today I wanted to add audio for the vehicle. So got here just as I was finishing. Morning Japanese. That's fair and valid, right? Like I think if I could go back in time, knowing what I know now, I probably wouldn't have signed up for the course this semester. And I would have saved the money. Cause I got laid off, dude. I think that I shouldn't be spending time on it. Would be, yeah. Outside of that, no, it's great course. I would absolutely sign up for this course. Personal thing, right? Okay, so first things first, we've got to fix the menu. So I found something interesting out about the menu, right? So I hit this, I restart level. That happens. So I know why it's happening and I know how to fix it. So we're gonna fix it. First things first, we're gonna get rid of this enum. Actually, wait, no. I do want this enum, right? But I want these to be, yeah, these. So they don't need to be reused. Resume. C# string enum. Huh. Maybe it doesn't actually work. No, it does not. Oh, that's one way to do it. It's not an enum, but it's one way to do it. Huh. I don't like it. Maybe a dictionary? No. I don't think a dictionary would be right. The way that they were suggesting doing it effectively was a class. But this isn't supposed to be mono behavior. We don't want this to be a mono behavior. And then these are, can I do this? Static class? And then this would be in-game menu elements. There we go. And then we do a public enum this, and then we would do the descriptions. Right? Not that that really matters. And then what we would do is we would do public static int, or sorry, enum, right? Which would be the in-game menu button enum. Button enum. And then this would be get button enum, which would effectively be this. Oh, wait, we can do that. We can do this. That works. That works for me. We can do a switch like this. Oh, yeah, probably. Do. There. This is not quite. I think this can just replace this, right? Oh, wait. No. Wait, yeah, no, we can do it this way. I like this. This works now. We don't need that extra stuff anymore. We can effectively do what we want anyways. So now this can be this is the resume, right? Yeah. Is it this? No, is it just resume? Okay, I don't actually want it to be resume button. Name. There we go. To set timescale back to 1. There we go. What's the issue here? Is timescale one word? Timescale. Interesting. Okay. This is exit button name. Yeah. Which actually should be main menu. Yeah, no, this is not an exit button. This is a main menu button name. Used to be good and replaced misspelled words, but not anymore. And now only in comments. Yeah. I thought that it used to be better. I totally thought that it used to be better too. If not, Unity editor. And if. Can I do an else? I am also horrible at spelling. Add a single instrument? No. Wait. What? Add audio track. There we go. I'm 80% sure that they should be const. They should be static const. Yeah. Private const static. Wait, static? Actually, I guess you don't need static for this, right? Okay. I guess like they're not wrong because I'm not using it anywhere else, so technically it probably should be. Grumble. Okay, so this is what we have for our this is our ambience, right? I'm not a huge fan of the footsteps. I wish this was broken out, right? I don't like the footsteps. That's not Japanese. Yeah, they are the problem. But they can be removed from being the problem by adding in more stuff. Wait, I want to remove this. Delete. Add multi-instrument. And we just add in a bunch of audio, right? I don't think boots are the way to go. We do need the heels, though. So if I bring these in, right, and then we just copy and paste, can we put two of these together? How many of these can we stack on top of each other? Okay, here we go. No, that does not work. Add a multi-track event, right? And then we just dump these on. And then we do a loop. Yeah, no, it does. But it's going to be off in the distance, and we might be able to tune that down. I don't like it, though. I really, really don't like it. I like the audibleness in the background of like people talking, but like, yeah. This is really the biggest problem. To audio, and specifically we want ambient. Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. I don't think this is it. This actually has some of it. This one might be better. It's fine. Thefreesounds.org? I've been here before. Oh, I recognize that noise so well. Pachinko parlor? Yeah. Tokyo Station. Passing train in Tokyo Metro. I was so happy there was Shibuya. I was like, oh, Shibuya. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, I recognize this. I've heard this sound before. Oh, I can't use it. Damn, that blows. I like that one. License attribution, no commercial. Yeah. This one I can use. This one's Creative Zero. There is 9. Japan. Field recordings. Let's try. This actually kind of works. That damn near works right there. Japanese bush. This one's actually pretty good. Part of me just wants to put the cicadas in, just because. I might still do it. It's too much gravel. Kyoto evening? I might have to build this myself. So what I would do is I'd take a laptop and I'd go down to a busy section, a busy area of my city, and just set up with audio. Because that would get me the cars passing, right? That actually might be something to do. I could maybe do it as an IRL stream too. Maybe. I forgot about this website though. I'm not even gonna lie. City driving. City. Actually, this might be the way to go. I didn't really think of that. Oops. Okay, wait. First things first, I need to log in. I'm like 90% sure I've got a username for this. Okay.
Really, the default one.
Okay, what was this one? Downtown LA, Little Tokyo, late night. That's actually really good. That's really good. You didn't hear too much of the here we go. I like this. I've just got to figure out how to loop audio that doesn't actually loop. I actually like that one. We're 100% taking that one. Okay.
Here's how to do seamless looping in Ableton Live.
Okay. Which one was this one? This one was in front of. This is the one that I really like. Yeah. Okay, so we're definitely downloading this one. Ambient noises. I think I like this one too, right? Yeah, we're gonna use this one too. I downloaded this, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. I know this says that it's downtown LA, but like, there's nothing distinctly downtown LA about it, and because of that, oh, that's rugby. This one was cars passing, right? No, I wanted this one. Yeah. This one was just cool. We want to bring that one over and we'll rename it. That one's not that, but we want new folder. This one's the crickets or cicadas. Mhm. Right, this one was good. This one we also liked, and this one we liked. Oh, we downloaded that one twice. I do plan on coming back to you guys when I have money, and I will totally do that. Replace. Donations. Ah. Oh, that one I've downloaded that one 3 times now. Passing card. Did I download this? No, I did not yet. Okay, that's fine. Did I download this one? No. Okay, there we go. Cicadas. What does this say? That's not what I wanted. Can I go to? I want to go to the. Oh, this is just a subscriber.
Welcome. I hope that you're.
Sorry. I like this. We're gonna keep that. Definitely not that. Rugby field, probably not the right way to go. Oh, yeah, ba. The background is too. Wow, too much. Ginzo walking. This actually works. We're gonna take that one. Download sound. I can't afford to give you money right now. Welcome back. Interesting. That is a lot of English there. This is really good. Oh yeah, we're definitely taking that one. Joint. This might be perfect here. One sec. No, we can't use this. Damn. We can't use it because the passing cars are too loud. So like we'd have to have a car actually pass you at that point, and we can't guarantee that. This is good though. This one's really good. Oh, the audio for this I can't use actually. Yeah. It's the water. Shin-do-do, neighborhood quiet. I think we might be good. Tokyo Street at night might be good. Because, like, we are going to cut down on the number of... There's going to be lots of people, but there's not going to be a ton of vehicles. as well as some weird freak burping. Love it.
This is God speaking.
Yoshika! Yoshika! Yoshika!
It's just fucking weird. Okay. I think we're in a good spot. Let's try this. Do move that for now. Go down to assets here. Do free. What was it? It was freesound.org. Oh wait, no, I should remove this. One sec. I did the wrong thing here. Delete it. There we go. The reason why I did the wrong thing here is because I need to move these into the project. Because if I share this for any reason, if I need to share this with like the guys for some reason, then I need to be able to they need to be able to have access to it outside of it just being built, right? Oh yeah. Hell yeah. There we go. Wait, did that loop? That did. That looped. That looped okay, didn't it? I wasn't expecting that. Does this just need to be like repeated over and over again? Is that how that works? Did a good job on that. Fmod random loop of random loop
Hey, today I want to share with you 3 ways that you can build loops inside of Fmod, and hopefully I teach you one way that maybe you haven't used before and could be useful in a scenario that you find yourself in right now. So here we go. Over here I have a simple musical loop which I'm going to create a loop with, right? First easy way is to right click and select new loop region. Immediately you get this blue bar above the piece of music and quite simply it loops as intended, right? Very simple way of doing it. The next really easy way to loop a piece of music in Fmod is to add a destination marker. If I right click at the beginning of the video and click destination marker, double click and then rename this start, I can then go to the end of the piece of music, right click and add transition to, and then find this marker start again. And don't worry if it's not quite in line when you first select it, you can drag it however you want and it usually clicks to the end of the audio file. Again, really simple loop and it works just the same as a loop region. The advantage to this is that I can add several different transition regions and several different destination markers if perhaps I've written music in a specific way and I want it to transition perhaps to different destination markers, maybe onto another loop further along or before in a more specific way, and I can add them wherever I want and drag them wherever I want as well. So there you go. Don't forget that with loop regions and destination markers, you can also right click and add a transition timeline. Adding a transition timeline essentially adds a space between the marker and the destination, right? So right clicking, show transition timeline, I have this space in the middle. I've got the timeline set to time. If you set it to beats and it shows up like this, just select time up here and you can select the time. For instance, if I wanted to add a really just nice fade, I could zoom right in. I zoom by holding Alt and rolling the scroll button on my mouse. I can then drag the source and the destination over each other, and automatically Fmod puts a really nice X crossfade over both of them. If I want the destination to come in and hit straight on the beat, then I can drag that fade out and just have the source fading out, kind of like a reverb tail. Similarly, if I right click and add a new loop region instead, don't forget I can drag this in and out at the same time, and again, right click, add transition timeline, I can also add a transition to this one, right? Which is really, really helpful. The final method to looping something in Fmod is perhaps less used, but it could prove very useful in certain scenarios. With my loop region, if I have it selected and then go down here to transition conditions at the bottom of my screen, I can change something from looping to magnet. All of a sudden, the loop goes a beautiful red, and what we've just done is create a magnet region instead of a loop region. It still loops, just like a normal loop or marker and destination combination. And if you want to learn more about how these work, I have 2 videos on this playlist explaining what magnet regions are and a really cool use case scenario for why we should use them. So there you go. 3 different ways to loop something in Fmod. I hope one of them suits your need, or at least expands your knowledge into using it for a scenario that might need it.
Fmod.
Hello, welcome to Fmod in 2 minutes, the series for beginners in game audio implementation. Today we're talking about command instruments. Really, really cool feature of Fmod. Here we go. I'm going to present an example of a scenario that I had on an early project that I was working on called Elder Souls, and I'm going to show you what I did versus what I could do had I known about command instruments at the time. So imagine you're playing a Souls-like game, you've just died, you hear this stinger to signify
What was
that
it
you've failed,
called
basically.
again? It was foliage or something like that?
After that,
No.
you're presented with a menu and a choice: do I continue or do I quit? And whilst that is happening, whilst that decision-making process is happening, I want this ambient loop to be playing in the background. Now, I try to put this all in one event to make it as easy as possible for the programmer, but the issue with what I've done here is that I wanted to smoothly crossfade from the stinger into the loop, which I've done by adding these X crossfades really easily in F1, which sounded great. However, when it loops back around, I hear the tail of the stinger, right, which is ugly. So that was one issue. The other issue was playing the outro stinger, so when the decision was made, the player would hear a sound like this. What we ended up doing was a lot of editing and more coding and programming than we really needed to do. So I'm going to show you now an easy way to avoid all of that and do most of the heavy lifting in Fmod by yourself. Instead of having this loop in the same event as the intro, I would copy this and delete it. and then add a new event, and I would copy it, paste it into there. Let's get rid of this crossfade and add a loop region because I know it loops perfectly. Now back to the intro. I'm going to right click and I'm going to add something called a command instrument, right? Command instruments are great. Essentially, they command other things to happen inside of Fmod, right? If I have it selected and I go down here, you can see at the moment the command type is on start event. I have a whole bunch of other options available. Today we're just going to concern ourselves with start event. So I'm going to leave it there and I'm going to set the target to the event that we just created, which was the loop. Now what happens? When I play it and the cursor goes over this little block of the command instrument, the loop will start playing in this event, and you should hear it in the background. Here we go. Cool. Right, to finish it off, when I have the outro, I want the outro to tell the loop to stop playing. So similarly, I've added another command instrument, and then down here, I'm going to select stop event. Again, find my event in the menu, stop the loop. If I start playing this loop now, open another tab. Pretty cool, right? This is just one very simple way of using it. What I've done here is essentially minimize this whole... Hello, welcome to Fmod in 2 minutes, the series for beginners in game audio implementation. Today, we're talking about the spatializer effect. I've got my footstep event here from previous videos. I'm going to right click down here and add an Fmod spatializer. Now, this is the way it shows up by default. Now we'll...
Hello, my name is William Biggs, and in this video I'm going to demonstrate what I've created in this Fmod Studio project. This project is for a hypothetical horror game loosely based on Alan Wake. Right, so that's the sound of me writing a book, and there's a bell which is actually a tubular bell, and I've pitched it up. Now let's listen to the danger close sounds. This is a 1 minute seamless loop that will just inform the player that there is an enemy nearby. And if you crouch in game, you could hear this sound. This is the sound of a clock sped up with delay on it, and I think a bit of pitch modulation and feedback, all sorts. If we go into the timeline, you see there's a player spotted transition. So when I turn this up, it will, and when it reaches 1, it will make this transition here. So you can hear it's actually muted the danger close sounds and the stealth sounds, because now at this point you would hear some sort of chase music, maybe. But this is the sound when you go hidden again, you get another transition back to this.
That's cool and all, but not quite what I'm looking for.
Hi, my name is Theodore. I'm a sound designer and music composer. I'm currently diving into Unity and Fmod in conjunction with Unity, and I'll be really happy to share with you some of my results. I'll be working with a scene called Viking Village, which can be downloaded for free from the Unity asset store. I'm planning to create a general background ambience for the village, and add some special sound effects for several buildings, the sea, as well as a few objects such as torches, and a watermill. So let's get started. To search for sounds, I use Soundly. I compile the sounds into a system within Fmod.
Wait, what? Soundly. You said Soundly, right? What is Soundly? What's their pricing? Huh, interesting. Okay. $10. Wow. You can do it for, wow, okay. Anyway, sorry.
Along with 2 loops of birds and wind sounds, I included a multi-instrument that randomly selects one of 3 different dog bark samples. Sometimes it doesn't play at all because I set the play chance to 6 to 8%. I use a similar approach for the other events, torches, the sea, and so on. Then I attach these events to the 3D objects in the scene using the Fmod Studio event meter script. To add sound to the torches, I applied the Fmod meter to the torch prefab, which allowed me to instantly add sound to all single torch objects in the scene. Then I adjust the attenuation spheres. Okay, let's listen to the result. We can clearly hear the torch positioning either in the left or right speaker. We start to hear the waves slowly, and then hear them at full volume when we enter the inner sphere of attenuation. Great, now I want to add sound specifically for 2 locations, the stable and the workshop, so that the sound in these locations only play when I enter them. To do this, I create separate 3D objects inside these buildings, disable the mesh, create box colliders, and activate the is trigger option. In the fmod script, I set the event to start when entering the trigger, and stop upon exiting. Okay, let's listen to how it works. So this table. And the workshop. And finally, let's go and listen to the sound of the watermill.
What's up, Fox?
That's it. Thank you for watching.
That answered none of my questions.
Hello, welcome to Fmod in 2 minutes, the series for beginners in game audio implementation. Today we're talking about randomness and how to use Fmod to do the heavy lifting when creating variations for us. This is something that I saw Kevin rating me from Power Up Audio do, and I thought it was really clever. Basically, I've got a scenario here for a button that a player might press in game. It's something that's made up of several layers, as you can see. Instead of exporting the variations created in my DAW into Fmod, I'm using Fmod to create them for me by exporting them as layers and putting them inside multi-instruments, which select at random a different version of said layer. Meaning every time I press play, it creates a random.
Good day. I'm about to show you a rather intricate yet efficient dynamic ambience system set up in, I was about to say WISE, but this is clearly Fmod. Yes, atmosphere, immersion, immersive atmosphere. That's what ambience is all about. We want to think about two things above all. We want to think about avoiding repetition, having variety, of course, and also we want to think about adaptive responses. And I will do my best to explain the logic and the components in the system in an order that hopefully makes sense. Let's just dive into it and hope for the best. So this is the ambience event. Everything ends up in eventually, and it looks like this. Up here, you can see the parameters that will be in play. We have the biome, setting the biome. The 3 biomes we have in this case: mountains, jungle, and forest. We have biome density, which is the density or intensity of the fauna, the animals in each biome. We have something called monster presence. I think I'll get back to that one later. I guess it's pretty self-explanatory though. Time of day, we have rain intensity, we have wind intensity, and we have player drenched. Now, player drenched is basically values being set depending on the level of rain intensity, giving you the for creating ambience. Sorry, they give us, and I guess it gives us the option to change the behavior. So here we can see it's set up by having 3 different intensity levels and make what's fade between them.
This isn't what I'm looking for either.
After you open the Fmod session, start by right-clicking in the event browser and add a 2D or 3D event. As we're not working with the game editor now, this doesn't really matter, and you can always change the spatialization afterwards. Drag sound or more from your desktop or from your DW. If your sound file have tempo information, right-click in the logic track and add a tempo marker. Right-click or F2 to change the tempo, and then you can drag the tempo marker to its position or right-click and move to position. And then you can change the grid to beats, which makes it easier to drag things around. Use the square brackets to zoom in.
This is confusing. I could do this. So, like, the thing is, I could do it in... I almost wonder if this should just be, like, 2 separate things. One where you've got, like, because this works, but we want to expand this. Like, I want this to loop. Would it be like maybe this? Or we just do this? Wait, audio wind is a thing? Just give me a second here. Oh my god, that's cool. So now I can just do this. Okay, so how do I make one of these? These are... Plug-in instruments?
Hello, my name is Alexander Hagen from Arcane Bard Audio, and I just want to quickly show you two neat little tricks you can use in Fmod to add depth and realism to some of its common functions. The first one is creating a custom attenuation curve using a reverb send and some frequency filtering to simulate real-life frequency roll-off and reflections that you typically hear when things are a bit more distant. So instead of using just...
Okay, so wait, one sec. If I go to events, right, and I create a new event, footsteps, right, and then I do action sheet, add multi-instrument, right? Then we go to here and we grab a bunch of these, right? Like we grab the heels. Then we go back to here and we add another track. Add a track, right? Add audio track. And then we add in this. Can I just do this? Will this just loop indefinitely? No. Oh, now it will. Can I add a multi-instrument? Right? And then we do, if I come to here, then we do jogging shoe. Running boots. Leather shoes. That's better. There we go. I think I figured out how to do what I want. So we do this and this and this. And then we do this. We do just ambient noise. We just delete it, right? And then we do add new 3D action. No, just we don't want that. We want ambient. Add new event. Ambient. Then we do add action sheet. Then we take footsteps and we add that in. And then we go to here and want to pass in that single instrument there. And then this, we want this to infinitely loop. This auto infinitely loops. Fmod play same. What is this again? Same action multiple times. Action full times.
Hello, welcome to Fmod in 2 minutes, the series for beginners in game audio implementation. Today we're talking about action sheets. Now I'm going to try and explain these as simply as possible. An action sheet, if you right-click and add a new event, you'll see two options, just like your timeline, whereby you can have a very simple sheet to add sound effects to. For instance, you just drag and drop a sound, and quite simply it plays the sound. You can still add effects down here as you wish, you can still add various types of instruments, however there's no timeline, it is asynchronous. The main use out of action sheets is that they are so direct and tidy. They do pretty much limited capabilities of a timeline sheet. For instance, if I had a simple sound like a UI here, that only needed to play this sound and this sound alone, an action sheet would be much easier to implement and much quicker. Up here, we have two options. We have concurrent and we have consecutive. Concurrent means that both of these sounds will play at the same time, so any sounds that I lay underneath will play simultaneously or concurrently, which is handy. Or if I wanted to do the consecutive sound, I could have one sound play after the other. In this case, I have two multi-instruments containing half of a reload for a shotgun. As you can see, the first one plays, and once it's finished, the second one will play. Now, the argument for using an action sheet here is that each one of these parts of the reload has a multi-instrument full of variations of that part. If I were to do this conversely in a timeline sheet, it would look something like this. Two tracks, two multi-instruments, and it would play along the timeline. Pretty normal. However, you'll notice a few things. One of them is that I've added a bunch of extra steps because I've had to open a timeline sheet, add two audio tracks, and then position these along the timeline, compared to dragging and dropping the sounds into this action sheet, and we're ready to go. The other thing is that action sheets automatically make your events asynchronous. Like I said, there's no timeline, so it is asynchronous. By comparison, we would have to go into our timeline sheet down here and trigger the async button. Otherwise, what would happen is up here you can see that one of my variations finishes later than the other one, which means we would have to wait for this dead air to finish playing along the timeline before it reaches the second part of the sound. Again, not that big a deal because we can go down here, click async, and then we're done. However, like I said, we can skip these steps by putting them in an action sheet that does this all for us. Again, there are many ways to do things in Fmod. Action sheets just offer a different way of doing it that perhaps saves us a little bit more time and helps our thinking when it comes to visually understanding what we've done inside of our events. There is no right or wrong way. You can definitely do it in timeline. There's nothing wrong with that. This is just an alternative. Hello, welcome to Fmod in 2 minutes, the series for beginners in game audio implementation. Today we're talking about labeled parameters. Fmod has a bunch of parameters that are very useful for us when adding our sounds to a game. Most common of which are the continuous, discrete, or labeled. Labeled, as it sounds, allows us to label values, which is very, very useful. I can add as many as I want, and I can double-click and rename them to whatever I see fit. Just like the other parameters, you can choose the initial value, and that's what I've done for this event, which is an ambient switch between three sounds. We've got a space wind, a stream, and some machinery. The advantage of the labeled parameter is that I can see which one I'm using with a really nice, clear.
okay, so ambient here. So we've got the footsteps, but we want this to happen multiple times. Oh, wait. I think I do want this to be, wait. New event. New timeline. Add audio track. And then here we would add in the footsteps, right? And then we would add another audio track. And then here we would bring in our audio here, right? And then
Hello, welcome to Fmod in 2 minutes, the series for beginners in game audio event. You'll see quite simply it plays the sound. You can still add effects down here as you wish. You can still add pretty much sound and this sound alone. And action will play a consecutive sound. I could have a layer underneath will play simultaneously or concurrently off of a reload for a shotgun. As you can see, the first one plays, and once it's
okay, so we go to here and we do playlist.
finished, the second one will play. Now, the argument for using an action sheet here is that each one of these parts of the reload has a multi-instrument full of variations of that part. If I were to do this conversely in a timeline sheet, it would look something like this. 2 tracks, 2 multi-instruments, and it would play along the timeline. Pretty normal.
Oh, this is async. New event editor? I don't think that's what I wanted. So this just kind of fills this entire thing, right?
Normal. However, you'll notice a few things. One of them is that I've added a bunch of extra steps because I've had to
Magnet region? And I want this track here. And can we rename this? This would be background noise. This would be footsteps. When we come into here, we duplicate. Can I play these all together? Oh, this is only playing them one at a time, isn't it? Do I need to add another? Can I? We want to add the footsteps like this. And then do. I don't know if this is enough. I feel like it's not, but like it's better. What is that going to be used for? Just when you're just kind of chilling. I don't think this is quite right though. Add an action sheet. It's a programming instance. Do.
All that said, let's get right into it. Fmod is an application used for organizing, managing, and interacting with video game audio. One thing that makes it stand out, and the main reason you may want to use it, is that it specializes in creating what's referred to as adaptive audio. Adaptive audio just means the audio needs to change or adapt according to things that are happening within the video game. One example of this could be having the volume of a sound play louder when the player gets closer to a specific location, while another example could be having a heartbeat sound play more intensely as the player's health gets lower, and yet another example could be making footstep sounds sound different depending on what the player is walking on. All of those examples and many more can be accomplished in an elegant way using Fmod. With that said, even if you don't really care about the adaptive audio features that Fmod offers, it can still be an excellent way to organize, manage, and interact with your game's audio. But adaptive audio is certainly Fmod's selling point, and Fmod is somewhat of an industry standard when dealing with video game audio, with a huge roster of companies and games that have used it. Fmod Studio, which is the main application, can be downloaded from Fmod's official website. And likewise, as of making this video, Fmod has direct support for Unity, Unreal Engine 4, and Unreal Engine 5 in the form of integration plugins. If you're using something other than Unity or Unreal Engine, you can still integrate your game with Fmod through the Fmod Engine Runtime API, but of course, it'll be more work to do so. That said, some of the more popular game engines like Godot, for example, have some community-made integrations that can help with this. I'll link a couple of these in the description of this video for Godot in particular. I won't be covering any specific integrations in this tutorial, so if you want to follow along with anything later on in this video, all you need to download is Fmod Studio. As for pricing, as of making this video, Fmod is free to use for non-commercial use and for indie developers with less than $200,000 in revenue per year on under a $500,000 development budget. However, it does cost a fee if your revenue or development budget are higher than that. Be sure to check out their pricing page for the most up-to-date information. Now, before we jump into actually using Fmod, I think it's worth understanding how it works and how a game is meant to interact with it. Typically, you'll have a single Fmod project that corresponds to your game project, and all of your audio files will be stored in the Fmod project. For each piece of audio that the game needs to play, you'll create what Fmod calls an event. An event can be anything from a single sound to a collection of sounds with varying effects and internal logic. For example, for a footsteps event, it might be made up of multiple sound clips, each representing a single footstep that sounds a bit different, where logic within that event will randomly choose a footstep sound to play each time the event is played. An event can also be parameterized if we choose to do so, where the sound for that event varies in some way depending on the value of that parameter or parameters. For the footsteps example, we could add a parameter called echo as a value between 0 and 1. Then we can change that parameter where the closer we get to 1, the more the footstep sound will echo when we play the event. The benefit here is that we can control the value of any parameter from the game code, so we can properly adapt that echo parameter to be higher or lower depending on where the player is in the game. Each event is assigned to something called a bank, which I'll cover in more detail later in this video, but for now, just think of a bank as a collection of a bunch of events of some similar type. And next, for your game to be able to interact with your Fmod project, you'll need to build the Fmod project first. When you build an Fmod project, it's taking each bank and compiling those down in a way the game code can interact with them. So to sum things up, anything related to the audio itself, which includes logic like looping audio, randomizing audio, audio by distance, varying effects, and much more, are usually best handled within Fmod. And the game code mostly just cares about when to call a specific event to play the corresponding audio, as well as any parameter values needed to adapt those events to what's going on in the game. In addition to that, most things in the Fmod project can be accessed through the game code as needed, allowing the game code to do things like control the volume, change things about the overall mix, and much more. And that's it for a really high-level overview of how Fmod works and how a game will interact with it. Next, let's jump into Fmod Studio and check things out. As mentioned earlier in the video, Fmod Studio can be downloaded from their official website, and after that, we can open it up and select the new project button to create a new empty project. Before we do anything else, we'll need to import some sound files that we can play around with. In Fmod, raw sound files are referred to as assets and can be imported into the project by clicking on the Assets tab and then dragging in any sound files that we want to use into that window. Or if you prefer, you can also import sound files by going to File and then Import Assets. When you first install Fmod, it comes with a sample project called Examples, and for this video, we're just going to drag in everything from the Assets directory of that Examples project. Depending on your operating system, you'll have to look around for where this project is located. However, for me on Windows, it's in my Documents/Fmod Studio directory. So we'll drag all of those in, and I'll delete the other two sound files that we dragged in previously by highlighting them, hitting the delete button on my keyboard, and then confirming that in this pop-up menu. Now that we have some assets imported, let's create an event. After selecting the Events tab, we can right-click and scroll over New Event, and we have a few options here. Of course, you'll want to go with 2D if you're working on audio for a 2D game, and 3D if you're working on audio for a 3D game, but you also have the option between an action and a timeline. First, let's select New 2D Action, which will create an event starting with an action sheet, and we'll just leave the name as New Event. An action is great for things like one-shot sounds that just need to play once right at the start of the event and don't require any concept of time. From the Assets tab, we can drag out the UI Cancel sound to add that to the event, and then hit play. We'll see that it simply plays the sound and nothing more, and if we drag in another sound, like the UI OK sound, we'll see that it plays each sound consecutively one after another. That's because of this drop down here that says consecutive, and if we change that to concurrent and play it again, they'll both play at the same time instead.
Oh,
so that's an action sheet, but now...
There we go. I didn't even see that. here's my footsteps, right? So if we do concurrent, add multi-instrument, add a single instrument, concurrent. Beautiful. Okay, so here, this one here, we want jogging shoes. Wait, what? Okay. Now I want a multi-track. And here I want heels. Now, if I add another multi-track, we can do these ones. Let's add a multi-track. Let's do boots. That's not what we want. God damn it. Okay, never mind. Okay, and then we want multi-track instrument. Now, if I expand this, interesting. If I add a action sheet and do multi-track event here, Where do I add that instrument action? Okay. If I do that, and then here, and then we do this, and then we do new, do this, and new loop region. I got a foot. See, I don't like this because, like, I don't like the audio that we're getting there. So if I do a, what is a programmer? What's a programmer instrument? F mod programmer instrument.
Hello, my name is Ed Hipkins. I'm a sound designer and composer working with computer games based in Bristol, and I've been doing quite a lot of work with Aardman over the last year or so. And I thought I would just go over one of the things I've done in FMod. Pretty much the whole time you're in the scene. So it needed to have dialogue that was non-intrusive, but also didn't repeat too much. It also needed to change emotional states. This was a big part of the brief, depending on how you interacted with the character. And this is how I did that. So I used a number of different techniques. So the scatter instrument was sort of pivotal to this.
Hello, welcome to FMod in 2 minutes, the series for beginners in game audio implementation. Today, we're talking about command instruments. Again, in this scenario, I have a heartbeat that is attached to the player's health, and I want it to increase in volume and become more significant in the mix as the player takes on more and more damage, right? So I've added a simple health parameter, continuous parameter from 0 to 1, starting at 1, signifying 100% health, and as I play and I lower the health of the player, the volume goes up for the loop. What I want to try and do is save my programmer and my developer time by doing it all within FMod, all using command instruments. So in my separate event for the player getting hit, I'm going to add a command instrument under here to tell the parameter for the heartbeat to go down incrementally every time it gets played. So I'm going to right-click, add audio track, right-click again, and add a command instrument. Selecting the command instrument and going down here, I'm going to set this to increment parameter. And then the target is going to be, of course, my health parameter. What's important as well is that my health parameter, if I right-click on it and select edit, is set to global, right? Not local, but global, which means that across events, the value that I set this at will stick, basically, which is what we want. Then down here at the delta value, I'm going to set the increment to be, I don't know, like minus 20. So 20% health every time the player gets hit. Now, if I play this heartbeat and open a separate tab and select the player gets hit, every time I press this, you'll see the orange circle go down 20%. And you can hear that the heartbeat is going up in volume as well. Great, so it works. Now, let's say the scenario is inevitably the player will find a health potion of some sort and heal back to 100% health. I can also program that inside of F1. Same thing again, add an audio track, add a command instrument, and this time I'm going to go to set parameter, because I want it to set the parameter at a specific value and not increment it, right? Set it to 100% health, so that every time this is played, this parameter should jump back to 100%. As you can see, it's back to 100. If we demo all of this at the same time, I can loop this, the player will get damaged a bunch of times, heartbeat goes up, and in a separate event, the player finds a health potion, and the heartbeat goes back to the original volume. So there you go, another way that we can save our developers a ton of time by programming lots of stuff using this.
Hey audio folks, I finally found a reason to feature a scatter instrument in Fmod for a project. So 2 weeks ago was Global Game Jam, and I worked with a programmer designer, Ed Liu. He does super good work, you should check him out. But we put together a game exploring anxiety. For this video, I'll be going into my implementation for that game, why I chose to feature a scatter instrument for it, specifically for the ambience for it. I'll be going over some of the quirks and behaviors of scatter instruments, and we'll be talking about why you might want to or might not want to use them for your projects. So hopping over to Fmod, I have this ambience here. It's got some room tone and air loop, and then it's got this event reference to this anxiety track here, which is where I've got my scatter instrument located. It also uses this intensity parameter, which we were passing in a float value between 0 and 2 to indicate the relative kind of anxiety intensity of the current state of the game. This is a global variable, and it's used to control a number of things throughout the project. Some of the things it's controlling are the spawn rate of the scatter instrument, as well as the volume for the track itself. And then if we go into the mixer, We have this reverb that we're passing the instrument through, as well as a bunch of the other events in the project. This reverb is kind of simulating initially just the room sound, but as the intensity builds, we start adding in more of a delay and a flanger, as well as a little bit of distortion, and then we start tuning a bunch of the parameters on the reverb and each of those to kind of make it feel a little more chaotic and hectic and a little less real. And just keep everything in check at the end, we're adding a little bit of negative automation to our volume, and we have a compressor as well to make sure things don't get too out of hand. Moving back to our ambience, I'll play this really quick, and as it runs through, I'll start slowly increasing the intensity, just to kind of give you a sample of what's going on here.
Scatter instrument might be what I'm looking for.
So that's the summary of what we've got going on for our ambience. And all of those tension sounds that are being panned around and are kind of distant, or in some cases really present, are from this anxiety track and are in the scatter instrument here. But before we really dig into that, what are scatter instruments and what are they good for? So in many ways, scatter instruments are like any other instrument, or maybe most closely aligned to like a multi-instrument. However, there are two things that are super unique to scatter instruments that nothing else in FMOD has, at least by default. And the first is polyphony. A scatter instrument is not forced to only play one sound at a time. You can have it play one sound, or in this case, upwards of 32, if I was to max the polyphony count out completely, but in our case 16. And secondarily, scatter instruments have a property for distance randomization, specifically a minimum and a maximum scatter distance. So if you lower
There we go. That's totally what I want. So how do I add this? Scatter instrument. Where's the settings for this? Does this need to be an action? What if this needs to be an action? I'm totally missing something. Yeah, I'm missing something. 100% missing. The bottom piece here. It's gone. I did something. try this again. Okay, so one, I have fucked something up. So I'm going to close this, save. Then we're going to open up Fmod again. And we're going to hope that the window comes back. This window down here is the one that was the problem. It was missing for some reason. I obviously clicked something. And it went away. There we go. Okay, so add a scatter instrument. Then in the scatter instrument, we want 16. We'll be fine with 16. We want leather shoes. We'll just take the first 16, drop them down in there, right? And then we want another scatter instrument. And then we want I want the heels, but like the heels don't sound good. Those sound better. They sound hollow, right? I'm not crazy, right? They sound hollow. Yeah, they sound super hollow. Yeah, they don't sound good. Let's go to the free here and we'll say heels.
Footsteps on concrete, female, high heels.
That's better. That's actually better. No.
Footsteps on concrete, female.
I think
high
this
heels.
one's good. Yeah, okay, so we're going to download this one. I think this one was really good too. Yeah, this was the other good one. That's not what I want. There we go. So now I can chop these up a little bit in here. So if we, I feel like what is it? It's Audacity? Do I have it installed? No, I don't. Okay. Excuse me. What is Muse Hub? That's not what I wanted to do. Damn it. 99% chance that it's not a problem, but still. Yeah, okay. Where the fuck did I put that? The footsteps. Wait, yeah, no, it's supposed to be. It's like actually supposed to be there. Footsteps should be here. Oh, I put them in. That's why. Here we go. It's like, why is this not working? How do I zoom? That's not what I wanted. This is a heel, right? How do I zoom? Oh, here we go. Control. Control Shift E. I think I figured out why it sounded hollow. is because it was only part of the clip. How do I move? How do I move along this? No, it's not that. No, God.
High heels.
How do we move? Not move tracks. I don't want to move tracks. Audacity navigation.
Hey everyone, Joe here. Welcome to part 4 of the Audacity Accelerator course. In this part, we're going to be looking at the user interface. I'm going to show you where you can find all the tools and functions. The project window. The project window is what you see, and you'll see pretty much all the tools you're going to be using for your work in Audacity. Now, if you don't see this section here, this track with this blue audio wave on, I recommend importing some audio first, just so you're seeing the same thing as I am. And if you're not sure how to import audio, I've left a link on the screen and in the description. And it does become quite self-explanatory once we get into it, once you used each tool a couple of times. And just a side note on the Windows 10 version, but it's pretty much laid out the same. Using those a lot, and then pretty similar to what you find on any kind of media. If I was simple, it's 2 simple faders for the so you can see as you drag it down, it's next line. So you can see this is by default in seconds. You can see you've got 15 seconds, 30 seconds. You can basically see where you are over it. This is one, and you've got an individual voicing stage. You've got the snap to, and so on. So that's your project window. That's pretty much all the tools you're going to be using.
Oh, there it is. Oh, thank God. Oh, fucking finally. Okay, so I think we just did this one. Or this one. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think we just did that one. Yeah, I was right. 3. So this will be 4. Oh, this one's not too bad, actually. We'll just do that. 11. I don't think I want that one. That one's good. Okay, and I think this is going to be the last one from here. Actually, let's do 16 of these. 14. I think this one's going to be a bit muffled. That one's pretty decent. $15. I like that one. That one's 16 from this one. We'll move on to the next one. Let's solo this one here. $17. Okay, let's grab that one. 18, 19. Ooh, I like this one. That one's too muted. Twenty-three. 23. Okay, there we go. Oh, sorry, cut. Footsteps. Okay, so we just do this here and like this. And then we can do this. And the same here. Yeah, no, I hate that. That's really bad. That does not do what I want it to. Okay, so here we do add multi-instrument, right? And we repeat and async. And then we do, these will be the footsteps, those. And we just do this here. That's perfect. That's like actually perfect. Then we just want the cool, right? Okay, so now we want the concrete footsteps, walk, and we want the leather shoes. And we want what, like the first 16 of them? Look at that. It's like, I feel like this isn't quite what I'm looking for. this point, do we need the loop? If this is looping, right? Oh, I guess because, like, this is the loop here. This doesn't loop well. Yeah, this is nice, but it doesn't loop. Wait for it. It has like a cut and then a loop. I could, but I don't really have a good way of like doing that right now. So I'll worry about that later. Cause like you're gonna be in downtown Shibuya. Downtown Shibuya is busy. Really busy. Super, super busy. So like you're always gonna have like 100 people around you, minimum. Right? Like you're always gonna have a bunch of people. When you hit Shibuya Crossing, there's just gonna be a ridiculous amount of people too. So like I'm not that worried about like that. Like this isn't even technically appropriate because like this is more like ambient, I'm in the woods kind of thing. But it adds, I think this specifically adds a little bit. So I need to figure out how to loop it.
5. This is a drone. Let's say we want to loop this drone without telling the listener exactly where the sound starts or ends. All we have to do is to take the tail of the sound and put it on a new channel. Let's loop this and see what it sounds like. Great. Let's group these tracks and record the group to a new audio track. Now we have our seamless loop and we can duplicate it for as many times as we want. When you've
Oh. That's kind of cool. Okay, so file, import audio. Where's the cicadas? Uh, Tokyo cicada. There it is. What the fuck is going on there? Wait. Is this real? No, I want... I think for this, I actually want to do, I want to use Ardor instead. To do local projects, Unity, Truck-kun, assets, audio, ambient noise, cicadas, import. Delete this one. No, do nothing. Okay. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to take the end part, right? And then we want to copy the end. Oops. We want to take this end part here. And so we come over here. So we take this maybe part here. And where's the cut? Let's see. We say here. And then we come all the way over here. And then we see here and we say cut. And then we do, I think A. No. We do G. We grab this and then we hit delete. And then we take this one here and we move it over. And this one here and move it over. And this one goes to here. How do I clear that? Delete. Oops. There we go. Go like that. Then we bring this one all the way down here like so. And then we like this. Then we come out. No, we come out here like so. Come all the way down here and we look at end and we want end to be right there. And then we want to loop would that work? I think we're good. Oops. Could probably come. And then I want to loop it. It's not looping. Not quite there. I think if we just zoom in, right? I think if we just do this, if we cut here, right? And then grab this and delete it. And then go to the very beginning and we do the same thing. Actually, the beginning I don't think actually has a problem, to be honest. Then if we do a select for this, can we do a select? Do a range, right? Yeah, here. We do loop range. Okay, so we also need to cut at the beginning here. Cut the beginning here. And then we'll grab that and bring this down here. And then we'll bring this like this here. There. Then we'll come down here and we're going to cut right here. And then we're going to delete that. And then here we're going to just go like that and then just bring this out like so. And then we're going to do a range. And we're going to say play range. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Then we're going to, let's actually just do a solo on this top one. Loop range. Rehank 67A. Wait, Rehank. Did you make the are you responsible for the fuck, the thing that I'm using for for animations? I think this works. There's going to be a little tiny bit of that, but I think we're fine. Okay. I'm subbed. The fuck, someone must have put me through some serious extortion. Wonder who. What? I think it might have been an anonymous gift. Unless you did it yourself. Mm-hmm. It could have been you. I know there's a number, like I've had a couple, quite a number of like random anonymous gift subs. So you are usually pretty drunk when you're in here. So no, there is that. Um, yeah, you're drunk again. 10 out of 10, my friend. 10 out of 10. Ambient noises. At least I'm not spending any money on OnlyFans as far as I know. Could be worse. I should set up an OnlyFans and then you can subscribe to it. I will post zero much porn. It will be great. uh, new folder. Assets. Truck. It's up at the top, and then audio. Did I save that to the wrong spot? Where did I save that? Wait, that's not what I wanted to call it at all. No wonder I couldn't find it. Weird. I can respect the hustle. No, but I don't mind being subbed. It's just weird to find out in retrospect. That's fair. Like I would feel the same way, dude. I would feel the same way. Import asset. I want this to be mono. Uh, can I convert this to mono? Actually, I wonder if can we make this mono? Loop. I want to make this mono. Mono. Let's see here. Fmod make track mono. There we go. That's better. This is already mono, I think, right? You heading off, Chrono? Oh wait, never mind. You said yeah, not see ya. I misread the shit out of that. I have an idea, and this might work. Multi-instrument. We add this twice, and then we do this async. Do this. I don't like it. Okay, so what we could do is event, new event, cicadas. Timeline. This is still not quite what we want. We're going to start up Monster Hunter, though. All right. How's Monster Hunter running for you, Chrono? I think it's in the end that I need to fix. I'll be right back. All right, let's see how we're. I still think the cicadas are important. But I have an idea for the cicadas here. What we do is we go to assets. The cicadas? I feel like they're important. Actually, I think we can get away with just delete. What we want to do. Oh, this is the loop. This is the one that we want here. And we come in and we do this. We want to. There's the end, right? And then we do this. We bring this way the fuck down here. We go. Then we bring back in the cicadas. Let's add a track. All the way down here. And then we just go like this. And now we bring this all the way over to the end. And then we remove this track. And then we go. I think we fixed it. I don't think we do that. I think we do. this way? Oh, it's probably this way that we wanted. Hey, cutie. Or kitty, sorry. Cutie kitty. How was your stream? Made some assets that I'm happy with finally. Nice. Assets are always good. I'm okay. Trying to make this loop better. We're almost there, I think. That's better. I almost want to say, what if we just solo this? I think this might be the answer. Like what if this was the answer all along? I think that's it. Mm-hmm. That fixes the problem. Yay! Okay, audio manager. Here we go. Check if ambient reference is signed. Huh, interesting. Okay. Then we do the wait. Play one shot. Runtime manager dot play Unity fmod.
The multi-instrument. By default, this is already set up to shuffle sounds, which is exactly what we want, so we can leave this as is. And also, the timeline is a bit small, so just to note, you can zoom in or out on the timeline using the open and close bracket key shortcuts. So we'll zoom in a bit and make the instrument zone a bit smaller as well, just to be closer to the sound clip lengths. And we'll see if we play the event, it shuffles between the sound clips each time the event is played. So right now, this acts a lot like the action sheet where we play it once and then it stops, but for the player footsteps event, we actually want to loop it. Since we're using a timeline sheet for this event, we can do that by right-clicking on this black bar at the top and then selecting Add Loop Region and then dragging this out for the section that we want to loop on the timeline. And you'll notice as well, depending on the size of this loop region, the sounds play more or less frequently, so we can play around with that to get an appropriate frequency for our player's run animation. Alternatively, we could call the event over and over again from our code without looping at all, which might work better for some games, but we're going to stick with this loop technique for this tutorial. Then remember to assign this event to the SFX bank, and of course, build the project so that the newly added event shows up in Unity. Back in Unity, let's first add the new event to the fmod event script. We'll add a header for the player SFX and then a field for the player footsteps event reference, just like we did for the coin collected event. And then back in Unity, we can select the event we just created in fmod for the player footsteps. Next, how we want to go about this, since we have the sound looping, is to start the player footsteps when the player is running and then stop it in any other situation. In this audio system, we'll do this by creating what's called an event instance, in which we can play and stop the event as needed. So let's set that up. In the audio manager script, we'll add another using statement for fmod.studio. Then we'll create a public method that returns an event instance called createInstance, and we'll have that take in an event reference for the event to create that instance with. Then in there, we can declare an event instance and set it equal to.
Oh no, thank you for this for the resub. Much appreciated. Wait. It says you've subscribed for 2 months. Why are you still getting ads? This is your second month. You've not been here for 3 months. Oh wait. Maybe? I don't know. Weird. Yay! My last sub fell off and I had to wait for Prime to run out on another channel. Okay, that makes sense.
Runtime manager.createInstance, passing in the event reference. We'll add more to this method in a bit, but for right now, we'll just return the event instance. Then back in Unity, we're going to open up the player's character controller script, which is an instance called createInstance, and we'll have that take in an event reference for the event to create that instance with. Then in there, we can declare an event instance and set it equal to runtime manager.createInstance, passing in the event reference. We'll add more to this method in a bit, but for right now, we'll just return the event instance. Then back in Unity, we're going to open up the player's character controller script, which is where all of the movement is handled, and also where we're going to play and stop the footsteps event from. You don't really need to know much about this script, and of course, the logic will probably have equal to runtime manager.createInstance, passing in.
Okay, so we just create instance. And then we do the Yeah, ambient reference. What? Oh, that's the game. It's like, what? No. Where the fuck did I even put this thing? Audio manager, there it is. Ambient. Let's see if it works. It did not work.
And the event reference. We'll add more to this method in a bit, but for right now, we'll just return the event instance. Then back in Unity, we're going to open up the player's character controller script, which is where all of the movement is handled, and also where we're going to play and stop the footsteps event from. You don't really need to know much about this script, and of course the logic will probably differ a bit for your own game, but the gist of this is that all of the movement is being handled in this fixed update in just a minute. So next, let's make the wind sound more or less intense depending on where we are in the game. In Fmod, we can do this by parameterizing the event. To add a parameter, we can go to Window, Preset Browser, and then click New Parameter, and we'll call it wind. Next, we're going to alter, and we'll select the wind intensity parameter again, so those changes just need a way to change those parameters based on where the player is in the parameter. Then we'll use the onTriggerEnter2D method to detect when something enters the collider that this script is on. I have things set up where the player character is tagged and onto the area change trigger game object, and we'll also check this is trigger boolean on the box collect side, and the second we'll set it to 0. And to make testing this a bit quicker, we can drag the player over here as well. Now in play mode, we'll see that when we enter the blue area, the wind sound gets louder, and when we enter the gray area, the wind sound gets quieter. Easy to do in this. To the enter value tag, so we can check parameter. Then we'll use the onTriggerEnter and game object, and here, and then just create a start method and then call it from there, passing in the ambience event reference from Fmod events. And now if we go in
Oh, this creates it. Ambient.
play mode, we'll see that the wind sound plays in the background just like we'd expect. Although it is a bit loud, and we'll change that in just a minute. So next, let's make the wind sound more or less intense depending on where we are in the game. In Fmod, we can do this by parameterizing the one to begin with. The words sound louder towards to add a audio meter value, and inside of that, the change parameters on the these collider ambience parameter method that we can access it. Prefabs folder of the project will now back in Fmod under the wind to the new value over time rather than but keep in this new, and then we just create a instance and then start it right away. And just like we did for ambience, we'll call this from the audio manager start method. With all that in place, we can enter play mode and we'll hear that the music is playing.
There we go. Feel like this is probably going to sound better. Let's try it. Oh wait, I've got it on solo, right? Interesting. I'm getting no audio now? Okay. Okay, what's going on here? I have lost all audio. I am largely unsure why. Oh, it's not found? What? Fmod event not found. Wait, what? Is valid? Start. Clear. Play. Wait. Missing DSP plugin? Ah. This is one sec. So the wind plugin is the problem. Okay, so what if we do this? Windows Package Manager. We go to here. Re-import. I don't think anything is using it. Using the native plugin thing. All right, I'll be right back. I need a drink. I think I already have 41. I do not. Okay, let's hit play now. Okay, so I can't use the wind. That's the problem right there. That's kind of poopy. It's too uniform. The steps. are too uniform. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go like this. That's better. Okay, I want to change out this here for something else, I think. Not that one. It's probably this one, actually. Yeah, it's this one. Ginger ale. At least I inspired some people these days. Good to see. What? It's just ginger ale, dude. That's better. There's always a deeper meaning. There. In this case, there really is not a deeper meaning. There we go. We got it working. We got it working. Going cool. Going for it. Man, ginger ale, I think, has gotten way, way higher in sugar. It tastes so much more sugary than I remember it tasting. Okay, let's see. Now we need to do the truck. I've gradually reduced my intake, lowering the percentage in fewer beers. Can't float around the web in a constant state of confusion. Oh, you technically can. Just fucking boot up like YouTube Shorts or TikTok or Instagram Reels and just fucking go. It's very mindless. You don't even need to be paying attention. Hey, I speak from experience. It's also something that I don't really care for, but it's something that I come
If
to
you just have one music track,
sometimes.
but if you have more than one music track, chances are you'll need a good way to transition between them. So let's set that up next by transitioning to a new music track. Back in the Fmod event script, we'll add a reference for the music event, and after that, in the Unity inspector, we'll choose the music event we just created in Fmod, and then in the audio manager script, we'll add a private event instance for the music, just like we did for the ambience, and we'll also add an initialize music method where we're going to create the instance and then start it right away, and just like we did for ambient, pull one music. Then from the assets tab, we'll drag out more of a foundation to build off of, but otherwise that's time rather than moving directly to it. And that's all we have to do. Be sure to build the project again, and then we'll jump back into play mode to try this out. And sure, don't forget to build the project again so those changes show up on the Unity side, and we'll jump straight into the audio manager code to add a method to change parameters on the ambient event instance. So we'll create a method called setAmbience_parameter that takes in a string for the parameter name and a float for the parameter value. And inside of that, we'll call ambience event instance.setParameter by name, passing along both of those values. Next, we just need a way to change those parameters based on where the player is in the game. We'll create a new empty game object, call it area change trigger, add a box collider 2D to it, and make it tall enough to where the player can't jump over it. Then we'll create a new C# script called ambience change trigger, and then double click it to open it up. We can get rid of these placeholder methods, and then we'll add two variables, one for the parameter name and another for the value of that parameter. Then we'll use the onTriggerEnter2D method to detect when something enters the collider that this script is on. I have things set up where the player character is tagged with the player tag, so we can check against that to see if it's the player that entered the collider. And if it is, we'll call the audio manager setAmbience_parameter method that we created, passing in the parameter name and parameter value. And I actually made a small mistake here, so back in the audio manager, the setAmbience_parameter method should be public, not private, so that we can access it. Back in Unity, we'll drag that script onto the area change trigger for the parameter value, and inside of that, we'll call ambience event instance.setParameter by name, passing along both of those values. Next.
All right, you have yourself a good one. I need to track my speed. I need to track the vehicle speed. It might be under gameplay. I can't remember. I think I called it camera something or something like that. Player camera system. Yep, it was this one. I think we need to rename this one though. So we need a speedometer time, something like that. We need to figure out exactly how this vehicle is going to work. Because these are our things, right? We've got the RPMs. So we need to figure out a RPM system. So I think we have to do gears. Vehicle gear. So we kind of run into this problem, right? We have RPM. Not sure what you want to do with gears or what functions do they have. From what I can understand, you want an indicator of speed. Maybe you can multiply the current gear by the forward speed. Get RPM from speed. Find the RPM of an output shaft mechanism. Speed diameter. Calculate the RPM. Calculate. I'll be right back. octopus red label. All right, I'm back. Sorry about the wait. I wanted to grab food. I was starting to get hungry. Engine RPM divided by transmission gear. I wonder why it's 336. Sure, but yeah, I don't know. Hmm. I'll be right back. Sounds good. Yeah. But we could also go for the interior. I don't know if I like the interior. Like, technically you're in the interior, but the exterior, I think, sounds better. Because you're going to be outside the vehicle, right? Like, your camera's outside the vehicle. I don't know. I'm kind of, like, a little bit stuck. It's because, like, in order to get this working, I need this information, right? Which is like the engine RPM. Really is what I need. Because I can get current speed, that's not a problem. So I need the engine RPM, and to get the engine RPM, I need to make gears. And to make gears, I need to figure out what the RPM. Well, first I need to make RPMs. And I should probably tie that into a UI of some kind. Hmm. So this is going to be important. Most gearboxes. The engine drives a certain amount of force. Force times distance. Engine is charming common. Or now the torque. Just give me the math here. Meanwhile,
Hi, I'm Charlie Kasov. I'm a math teacher, and today we're going to learn how to convert wheel RPM into miles per hour. Now, RPM means revolutions per minute, and you can't calculate RPM and convert to miles per hour unless you know how big one revolution is. So let's say one revolution equals 4 feet, and let's say our RPMs are 30 RPMs.
Hello everyone, and welcome to this week's video. Now I have this series going of different ways you can increase the horsepower of your car, but one of the questions I think I need to answer is how does increasing horsepower affect the acceleration of your car? So that's what I'm going to attempt to answer in this video, is how more horsepower translates into faster acceleration. So to start off, we're going to have to set some variables here, and we're just going to say we've got a truck or car or whatever, and it produces 300 horsepower, that's its peak horsepower at 5,252 RPM. So because of that, now a video you may want to watch before this is horsepower versus torque. And in that video I kind of explain where all this is going to be coming from, but basically 300 horsepower at 5,252 RPM translates into the
okay, speed to RPM. What is this the diameter of? To obtain the speed at which a disc is spinning on a shaft, its diameter and RPM, revolutions per minute, are needed. Speed divided by pi times diameter. When the radius Okay, to calculate the RPMs from speed and wheel size, you can use the following to do. Calculate axle ratio, which is the gear ratio. To calculate the vehicle's engine's RPM from its speed and wheel size, use the formula engine RPM equals vehicle speed times transmission gear ratio times axle ratio. What the fuck is the axle ratio? A vehicle's axle ratio is the number of times its drive shaft rotates every full rotation. I don't know. Okay, so this one does what I want. Trans ratio. I don't know the axle ratio. Given speed, wheel size, and gear ratio. To calculate, use the following formula: vehicle speed times gear ratio times 33613 divided by tire diameter, where gear ratio is the combined ratio of the transmission gear and the actual axle transmission gear and axle ratio. Entire diameter. In centimeters? Probably centimeters. Vehicle speed in centimeters. X gear ratio times convert your vehicle's speed from whatever unit you have, like kilometers an hour or miles an hour, to centimeters per second, which I have in centimeters per second. Then we multiply by the gear ratio. Then we do the Tire width. Wheel size in inch. It's kind of annoying. This is our math nonetheless. I think this one makes the most sense for what we're looking for. Alright, I am gonna call it, I think, here, and tomorrow we're gonna get on the wheels, the RPM stuff. Alright, I will catch you all later, and thank you all for showing up, and see you tomorrow. I'll talk for now.